Hello, hello. Music's so loud. Anything more chill? There we go. A bit better. Kieran, hello. How's it going? You mean I just got the plugin? Hell yeah. That's awesome to hear. I hope you are enjoying it so far. I'm gonna do a quick bash. Git add dash a. Git commit dash m. Definition system starting for real. You know JedMNZ? Well, yeah, he's in the chat often, but I don't know him personally. I believe he's from New Zealand, hence the NZ. Where's the was talking highly about me. What a ledge. Absolute ledge. Are you a cliffside? Because you're a freaking ledge. Alright, let's fighting love. Let's fighting love. Also, Amethyst, hello, hello. My favorite viewer. Adam, how's it going? Cheap viewers assemble? No, it's best viewers. Or maybe it's best cheap viewers. Also, Cravea, how's it going? Awa Kiko. Why am I virgin? Only you can answer that. Only you can answer that. Alechiak? Or Alekek? Or Alekiak? Alesiak? Elishek? I don't know. What is anything? Bada, how's it going? How goes it? How goes the battle? Any bloody Aussie battlers in the chat? I'm doing pretty good. Sorry, I totally zoned out for a sec there. What's the button? Oh, pardon me, I've got the hiccups. Unreal Node. Hello. How you doing? All right, let's start the stream. I wanted to try... Okay. Any C++'s in the chat that know... can I do a recursive struct? That's what I want to know. Can I do recursive structs in C++? As in a struct that, not a struct that contains itself, but a struct that contains an array of itself. So, and the array is empty by default. Because I figured you should be able to just do that in Blueprint, right? Because, like, why not? I don't think it is in Blueprint. I was pretty sure I was getting anger issues. Blueprint, structure, PEX, recursive struct, right? And then in here, I want some variables, and then one of them I want to be PEX recursive. There we go. But if I set it to an array, and then compile and whatever, and then set it to PEX recursive struct, it's still angry. If it's an array of pointers, yeah, exactly, because it would be an array of pointers to structs, you know? But in Blueprint, I don't know, it's just not letting me do that at all. But it's definitely doable in, yeah, exactly. It's definitely doable in C++. I think we'll define it in C++ today. The other idea, if I wanted it to be pure Blueprint, and this is... this is funny. So, like, the way that it would be getting used is, it's like equipment definition. Then reading Blueprint, you can't do it without array, but no reason you can't do it with array. The check that fails is just lazy, not checking this array. Yeah, exactly. That was my thoughts. Because it should be... Because, like, doing it, maybe another struct with an array of the struct. So that was one solution, was just to hide the array of the structs in another struct. Which, like, if I did Blueprint, structure, PEX, recursion array, and this had the array of recursive structs array, and then this one had a singular recursive array. Oh no, it still fails. Okay. Okay, so it must check all the way through. What if it's an array of recursive array structs? Still fails. Huh. Okay, so it's still slightly smart. Oh, then I wonder... Oh, God, fuck you. Yeah, fuck it. Right, because it was in that one, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I wonder then if my... Doing without array, you'd use infinite memory preventing... Yeah, exactly, because the struct would be... You can't have a null struct. It would be the well, in Blueprint, you can't have a null struct. It would be the default variables of the struct would be there by default. Whereas with an array, it can have a null entry where the struct isn't even... It's not applicable. It's not just default, there is nothing in the array. Therefore, it should be able to do it recursively. Yeah. My other idea, right? So, like, the idea is that we have an array of... So one entry in the thing is a condition stack. So, you know, this and this, or this or this. So if this or this, then blah, blah, blah. So, you know, if left hand empty or right hand empty, then apply definitions. So there's a definition stack or a result stack. I don't know what to call it. But then there's an additional, you know, there's another entry for this one, which can then have more conditions and these and, or, you know, it might be like this, whatever. You know? So it's essentially just like a, let me do this. We'll do this. Maybe there's just one condition here. And then maybe there's like 4 things that it needs to apply, you know? Or if right hand do A and B, if left hand only do A. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so like, yeah. So like the example would be, equip this bandana. This luminous bandana. So, and just presuming that it has been equipped, what do we do with this bandana? Well, first we do a while loop for the thing, and while blah blah blah, we check conditions. Did condition is human pass? If no, you know, go to the next one, go to its sibling, ask it, did condition dog, is dog pass? And it's like, oh yeah, if dog, then, you know, well, it would be is dog and, you know, the slot and whatever. But then if it's like, okay, this passed, do these things, and then check condition and other condition, and if those pass, then do their thing. And so the reason I wanted it like this is so that, like, let's say we equip a piece of equipment, and regardless of what, you know, if it gets equipped to a human or a dog or whatever, if we wanted it to, like, you know, raise their temperature insulation by 10, regardless of whether they're a dog or a human, or, you know, a human on Tuesday with, you know, of this religion and, you know, who is doing a backflip, we'd always want this to occur. So rather than have to go to the end of, or like, rather than have like a huge monolithic list of like, okay, if it's a human on a Tuesday and this, then equip the thing, equip the, you know, merge the meshes, do the materials, do the thing, raise the temperature by 10. If it's a dog, do this, do this, do this, do this, raise the temperature by 10. It's just like, raise the temperature by 10, and then other conditions and all that kind of shit. So that's why I need a recursive struct, because it's like, yeah, it'll look like, this is just the BP dummy, or the dummy definition struct. So this would be, what does it need? It would need a, I guess it probably needs a tag just for debugging. It would need a need a kiss from Lady Cat. You wanna come sit? You wanna come sit on me? You wanna come sit? This is inheritance? No, this is a cat. This is a cat. So, off-topic question. What do you think the best way to learn coding right now? Any resources you suggest? It's for beginners, by the way. It depends on what kind of programming you're talking about. If you're talking about like game programming in a particular engine, that's like very different to learning, you know, like generic web programming or like, you know, raw C++ or whatnot, or like general C++. So it would really depend on the application, because it's like, so just starting with Python. Well, it's like, if you want to make games in Unreal Engine, you wouldn't need to learn Python, you know? Like, it's not really going to do much for you. Unreal Engine, Blueprint based. Okay, so you're already in Unreal Engine and you already know Blueprint. Or you mean you want to learn Blueprint more? Because, yeah, either way, the best way to do that is to just, like, start making a game and just kind of learn as you go. And, like, you know, when you run into a problem or, like, when you're starting working on something, learn it so that you're, like, applying it immediately. Middle of a game, dev, but realized I jumped the gun without learning the basics. I mean, that's exactly how I do it. Like, I just jumped in, you know, 4 years ago and was like, I'm just gonna fucking make a game. I've never, like, you know, done, like, formal education for anything computer-related. So, it's, I just learn as you go, basically. Simply start with a really simple game idea. Don't make dream game first, right? I think it's okay to make your dream game the first try, but just understand that you're gonna like, you're gonna want to redo it down the line. So it's like, yeah, try and make your dream game, and you'll learn all of the things that are required to make your dream game. And, you know, you'll realize that, oh, this is like a lot more work than what I expected. But eventually you'll get there and you'll develop a skill set that's like specialized for making, you know, that game that you want to make. And, like, sure, you won't, like, get the experience of releasing something and all that kind of stuff, but yeah. Because Because, like, if your goal is to make a, you know, incredibly complex world simulation RPG, like me, learning how to make a side-scrolling platformer isn't really gonna, like, be valuable. Other than the experience of making the game itself. But, like, all of the things in that aren't gonna be, like, super... Like, you know, you're not gonna learn how to make a comprehensive modular ability system by doing, like, a basic, you know, 2.5D platformer. So, it's... There's, like, a balance between just going straight in and doing your dream project, and I think tackling your dream project one bit at a time, or like one kind of module at a time, is a good way to go. So like, you know, if you want to do this big RPG thing, you can make like a sub-game where it's like, it's the combat system of your big, you know, expansive open world, survival, fucking, you know, buzzword. And you just get the combat system and you just package it in like a little arena, you know, little arena wave defense kind of game. So yeah. So the big project into small deliverable. Yeah, exactly. The other thing you can do is... I think when you're tackling a big project and stuff, yeah, just like accept that everything you do is going to get redone at some point. And like, don't get too attached to like... It's better to try everything and fail than it is to like just labor over really nailing things the first time around, because as your brain expands, as you get that galaxy brain developing, you'll figure out better ways to do things that will, you know, just make it a lot more stable and a lot more good in the long run. Which is what I'm currently in the middle of, because like, I realized at some point that you couldn't tie up, you know, you couldn't capture people and put them in a barrel and then throw it down a hill. And I was like, you know what? I've gone about this all the wrong way. And, you know, behavioral inheritance isn't gonna cut it. And so I've just been like thinking of a nice way of like doing... Well, that's what this is. This is about modular... What do you call it? Composition. And someone said this looks like a state tree, and I guess it kind of is in a weird way. However, state tree is probably a little bit too heavy for what this is. I mean, this is essentially just like an event, and then a bunch of branches, like branch nodes. But I need to be able to construct it modularly. So, whereas a state tree is like, it has an enter. A state tree has the ability to be like transient. So, it has like an enter state and then an exit state. And there's like a gap of time in the middle, or potentially a gap of time in the middle. And the overhead of just state tree in general will probably be extremely like costly for what what I'm trying to do. Oops. The Gigabrain. Any tips on preparing to package projects, things, trying to compile assets, things I don't even use my level, getting a ton of errors, super basic level on one level white boxed? Good question. I mean, the entire engine has to be kind of packaged in a weird, or like all of the under the hood stuff. which can just take a while, even if it's, you know, an empty level. You also might need... You might have some hard references that... So if something's hard referenced, like you're using a cast node in Blueprint. So like if I did... if I just had... can I just like open up a thing? You know, fuck it, I'll just do it in here. So if I had like an event, and then a branch, and then a boolean, and this boolean was like only ever true, or let's say this boolean was literally never true, like it was never going to be set to false, but then at the end of this false, I had like cast to, I don't know, sequencer something, or like some really big module, or like some really big class, then this cast, or like whatever's at the end of this cast node, is always going to be loaded in memory, and therefore it would need to be like packaged into the game and all that kind of stuff. So if it's something like, people always say, oh, casting's really bad, blah 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 blah, because they're just sort of regurgitating the same bullshit. If you're casting to something like, you know, cast to character, that's like literally perfectly fine, because character is always going to be loaded in memory anyway. Like, you're never not going to have character loaded, and the character class itself is relatively small. It's just like a pawn, but it has a character movement component and some other bullshit in it. So like, this is fine. But if you start doing stuff like, let's say I've got, let's say I've made like a child class of character, and it's called like Super Big Robot Mega Man, and it's got like a million variables in it, and it has all these like, you know, scaly meshes and static meshes and particle systems and all that, and I put it here. So like, you know, if character is in this very specific location, whatever, cast to this boss character and get its location or some shit. Something really dumb. Whenever your character is loaded, as in like your main character, regardless of whether this, you know, boss character is on screen, or it's even in like a completely different level, or like you're in the main menu, if your character is loaded, then it's going to load that boss character into memory, as well as all of the meshes and stuff. So that's how casting can be kind of detrimental. Like, if you're casting way too far down, then you're probably doing it incorrectly. Anyway, I don't know how I got started talking about casting. Pardon me. All right, so what was this? What does this need? So this is a definition. So this would be equipment definition. Tag equipment definition. In equipment definition, we have definition stacks. These would be the struct, like the nested struct, right? No, these are substacks. So this would be like, I don't know, I'll just do an array. So this would be the array of condition stack, singular. And then next would be the definition stack. And then there would be substacks. And the substacks are this struct. It is another array of this struct. So it's a recursive struct. So making struct... No, we're making this one in C++. I just needed to, like, visualize it first. You know? You know what I'm saying? Please believe me. Oh, here's a question. How do you define a struct in C++? Don't you just like define a struct literally anywhere? And then as long as you have like the includes in something that needs to use the struct, then... Or is it like it's not its own file, is it? Or do you make a file called, like, structs? Or, like, you know, pex structs or some shit? I don't fucking know. Exact same as a class, but replace the word class with struct. Right, right. Put multiple classes in one file as well. Yeah, true, true. Wow, I hate that. I fucking hate that. Structure class much more similar than you might think. Yeah, yeah, no, I figured they're like extremely similar. All right, let's go into the fucking Visual Studio horse shit. Oh, I should have. Oh. Alrighty. We've got pex. The pex folder. Let me just like... Data instance, Prismatica. Is there a way to just like close all? How do I close all? Gonna be fun. Can't believe I've said C++ like 3 times now, and Sov hasn't said C++ and then a pog, the pog snake. Like, what's happening? It's weird. Enhanced Unreal Engine support requires the free Visual Studio integration tool plugin. Should I install that? Is that like worth? It's probably worth. Oh my god, how many fucking... Control F4. Control F4. Ah, I see, I see. Aha! Project types H file with 20 different structures in it would recommend. Yeah, yeah, because then it's just one include. Although I guess if I wanted to break it into plugins, then maybe I should do pex types. Although, I don't know if I'll really be able to break these into like, they're all pretty tied together. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. You know, I'm going to install this thing. Let me install this thing. Don't I already have Visual Studio installer? Yeah. I'm like 99% sure I already like fucking done this. I want to modify. Workloads, game development C++. Where is it? Game development with C++. Clicked. And then... no, that's on. Optional. Visual Studio Tools for IDE support for Unreal Engine. It's literally fucking there. You know what? Fuck it. It's fine. Wait, no. Visual Studio Tools for Unreal Engine wasn't in there. IDE support for Unreal Engine was there. Oh, and then the plugin, the fucking blah, blah, blah. Oh, you know what? I don't fucking care. Shit's lame. Righties and I go, yeah. I get it. Right is good. Okay, we get it. Pops up every time, no matter what. Yeah, that's just life. So let's do a new file. Add new item. Okay. If I'm just in here, how do I make a new file? Add new item, module, class, blah, blah, blah. Oh, pardon me. Understands Unreal's macros and what everything's supposed to be, coding other IDs or coding blindly because they don't understand the custom types, macros, etc. Yeah. Visual Studio's a pain. Right. Make new C++ colors from UE. Yeah. Alright, but then I've got to have the fucking thing open, and it's like, gets angry and shit all the time. Alright, we'll do it in Unreal then. I guess then that does all those default includes and shit. You know. Like that would do the... Is a struct a... Oops. Well, no. A struct isn't a fucking... No, yes. No, that's... Huh? Field struct? Is that what I'm looking for? Or, like, is it just a empty fucking thing? Does it matter? Put all the structs in one of your existing classes for now, move them out later. Yeah, but, you know. Change it to struct. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This one's called a name pex underscore types. Right? Yeah. And then I want this in the pex folder. Well, no, go back. Path. Pex. Well, no, wait, what the fuck? Oh, public. No, but that's overriding public. Like, fucking let me fucking. Oh. No? Oh, you mean like here? This is the file name. File. Yeah. How can I get this to just go into the fucking, like the... This is saying public, Prismatica public, private, pex types, blah, blah, blah. But then I want it to go into the, you know, the folder, but it's like overriding public and private. And it looks like it's just going to dump them in the same thing. Or am I just like tripping balls? Or like, is it just going to... Does it know that it's supposed to fucking, you know? Because if I say that one, then it's... I just want to fucking die. Fuck you, Unreal. Ah. Right, okay. Yeah, now it's fine. Create class, bam. Alright, then we just wait for it to do this for like 20 years. Yep. Cool. It's gonna like fail some shit. Whatever. Yeah. Building 5 fucking quadrillion things. C++ is so good. Reload. Show me the fucking thing. Alright. So then we got our pex types H, which is not a U class, it's actually a U struct. F struct. Switch. Messages got PMV, Prismatica game multiplayer. I still found a way to make it work, but also made it useful at troubleshooting. Yes, I'll check that. Yeah, I'll make sure I check that after the stream, because that sounds like a pretty useful one. It's okay, so it's a U struct, right? And then instead of UPEX types, FPEX types, yeah. Yep. Is it still class? Blah blah blah. Remove the U. Yeah. Place class with struct. Yeah. Oh. And then remove public UObject. Yeah. Cool. Struct. So yeah, so this would be the struct name. This is the fucking, or is this the? No, this is the name, right? So this would be pex array, blah, 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 whatever the struct name wanted to be. And then... Yeah, okay. Without the F. Yep, okay. And so if I wanted multiple So when I do like multiple different structs, it's like this, you know? So this would be our... So we need our... So what am I calling it? It's literally just definition. FPEX definition. Or static definition. Blueprint. Yeah. Yeah. So this, these are all the specifiers. Specifier, as the Francais would say. Specifier. Specifier. Actually, it's called a prescripteur.
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 There you go. That's the masculine form.
Prescriptrice.
There you go. Now we know. Static definition. And then generated body is... What goes in generated body? Nothing? Okay, and then it's U property. And then this is where we put shit. Right? Yes, okay, so this would be like int. So type int my balls or number num of balls. Oh, fuck you. Anyway, right. Gotcha. Yeah, visual. Yeah. Oh, so like... Oh, so, okay, so this is where tags would go. Like, yeah, blueprint, read, write stuff. Yeah. And so, num balls, and then in squiggly boys, 0 is the default. Do you always have to specify default, or do some types know their default? Or... Because you can't have a null integer, right? In C++? Don't have to specify default. Okay, yeah. Equals 0. Right. It's a good idea. Yeah, I imagine. Better practice to put defaults in the constructor. Sounds lame. Okay, so what does this actually need? Well, I've got... funnily enough, here's one I prepared earlier. We need a tag, the condition stack, the definition stack. Or, I don't know. The definition... I might not call them definitions. I might call them, like... Like, the definition is a combination of a condition and a... something. Like, the result. But I don't really like the word result. What's a good word? Condition stack, and then a... Application stack? That doesn't really... I don't know. I mean, they are all applications, sort of. Action... action's already used by the action system. But I mean, action would work. But then some of the actions might be to grant actions to the character. Or to the thing. Which is weird. Conditions and... What's this for again? This is just for, like, literally everything in the game. I don't actually want them as gameplay tags. I just wanted to put an array there. What's a good word for this? This is important, you know? Doing as components with UObjects, adding some unadded logic right now, that makes sense. Yeah, so it's kind of like, it's not really like components in a way. It's more just like... it's kind of. It's just like an entity composition. Or like, you know, class composition stuff. So like telling something that it is equipable, and then when it is equipped, what's all of the stuff that it has to do. So that we can just be like, okay, yeah, we've got like this chicken, but like, I want you to be able to equip the chicken to your head if it's Tuesday. And when you do equip the chicken to your head, you know, change the character's fall speed and, you know, merge the chicken mesh into the character mesh or something. Whereas, like, equipping a helmet is, like, entirely different, but they both need to be equipable. Functionality? Yeah, condition and function. I mean, it is literally functions, so maybe I'll just call it the function stack. Because it's literally just data assets that run functions. Effects is also a good one, like the effect stack. Although effect probably gets muddied between, like, property, like, you know, like the property system, like, you know, a poison effect, or a poison property, or a poison property applies an effect. Like, what's the effect of a thing? I think function stack makes sense. Because it's literally which functions do we want it to run when this condition passes. And then we have substacks, which is the whole, like, recursion struct within a struct bullshit. So it can be like, oh yeah, do this, and... oh, do this, or do this, and then if this, then check these, and if this does that, then do that, and then it's like, yep, that's everything that needed to be done for this specific case. So, like, rocket boots. Rocket boots is like, okay, are we putting it on a dog or a human? Well, regardless of whether we put the rocket boots on a dog or a human, we need to you know, give them the rocket jump ability. So that just gets done up here. Then we check, okay, well, what, if this passes, then what are the meshes that need to go? So we've got the human version of the rocket boots, and then we've got the dog version of the rocket boots, and then it's like extra conditions. Okay, is it the front or the back legs of the dog, you know, that we've put it on or some shit? This is just right outside of equipment where these arrays will be used. Are they generic to added to any pie cost? So this is like kind of like just everything. Like equipment is like an easy like example to kind of, you know, use, because it's like it's very condition heavy. It's very like branch heavy. But like another example would be, let me get my Miro board open. So like storage definitions, can this thing store things? And so this will be like, what PyCOSes does it need to like spawn, you know, when it gets instantiated? Oh, sorry, no, this is storage as in what, like, can this, when this is stored in stuff, what, you know, like, yeah, how much grid space does it take up, or what's its volume, or what storage types is it allowed in, and that kind of stuff. PyCOS defs is what are the default PyCOSes. There'd be, like, definitions for, like, damage definitions. So when this thing hits this thing, how does it deal damage? That's, like, completely different between, you know, like, let's say it's like a composite entity, like a weapon. Because a weapon, like a sword in this game, isn't... a sword is abstract, because the sword is made up of, you know, a blade and a hilt and a pommel and a handle and whatever. And they can all have their own stats that influence how much damage it does depending on the situation. And you've got, like, weapon attachments and all that shit. So maybe there's, like, an attachment that, you know, makes your sword shoot sparks out whenever it hits something or whatever. And so it would be the composite weapon definition, which would then look through the, like, weapon composite PyCOS, iterate through all of the weapon parts, look for their damage definitions, and, like, sum them all together, and then return the result. Whereas something like, I don't know, a leg of meat, or just, like, a person's leg, like a human limb, its damage would just be determined by... Well, it would be determined by what armor is on the leg, for one. What's the size of the leg? You know... It could, like, look for how rotted the leg was, and if it's, like, a really rotted away leg that has less mass, then it obviously deals less damage or some shit. And you wouldn't want to, like, program that in to every class in, like, a big monolithic kind of bullshit thing. And then also just things like having definitions for, like, being able to interact with things, or, like, hold things in your hands, or to pull things around, like, you know, pulling, like, a crate, like dragging a crate along the ground, has a completely different action and animations and stuff versus, like, a wheelbarrow. They both do the same thing. You're, like, physically interacting with something, but the animations are completely different and all that kind of stuff. about sharing view only, sharing the Miro board in chat? God, I don't know. This one's just a big clusterfuck. A character. This is character properties ideas. I might make like a... I guess it would get spammed and shit, but like... It'd be cool to do a, like a public writable board for chat and whatnot. Just like when we're talking about like this kind of bullshit, if people were like, oh yeah, like wouldn't it be cool if you could like... Wouldn't it be cool if like this had a thing that did a thing with the stuff? This one might spawn questions you don't want to answer yet. Exactly. All right, let's go back into here. So this is our thing. I don't know whether I want this to be a gameplay tag or just a name, like an F name. I guess a tag is like more idiot proof. No trust in chat. Of my neck. Okay, so static definition. So a definition is conditions and functions. That much makes sense. So we need to do F gameplay tag. Is it F just F gameplay tag? And just a singular, yeah. Oh, does F gameplay tag need an include of some shit? I don't know. Maybe I'll just do F name for now. No, but I'm writing the fucking function then. Gameplay tag container.h. Okay. Fuck, how do you gameplay tags are like dumb as fuck, aren't they? Cause like doesn't it have to get it from like an INI file or some shit? Fuck, maybe I'll just do it as a name. Fuck it, we're just doing name for now. It doesn't really matter. Oh, F BAME? We're doing BAME. F name. This is called the definition tag. Equals. Well, none. Is that fine? Yeah. Right, we then need... now we're getting spicy. Hold on, we need to do another class. Could made C++ basic hard coding. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. I'll just do it like that for now. Right, I need to make a new all classes primary data asset. Or should I go just from data asset? That asset implementation get primary asset ID has an asset bundle support, which has been made for asset manager. Instances of native subclasses can be created directly as data assets in the editor or use the name of the native class primary asset. Whereas this is just simple asset that stores data related to a particular system in an instance of this class. Assets can be made of the no, so I do want primary data asset because then it can make yeah. All right, this is called PEX. Definition condition. Or just, yeah, no, it is condition. This is in PEX. Cubic. Yep. Can change it easily later. I've heard that changing names is a, like, fucking, it's a whole thing, you know? Alright, no, just chill, just ignore for just fuck off. Another one, C++ class, all classes, primary data asset, bam. You are called PEX definition function. In here, cubic, create class. Don't know if you, okay. There's a game publisher called Prismatica with a K. First I was like, that related to Prismatica there, but looking at the difference between C and K, I guess not. Yeah, that's the difference, you know. Alright, that's all reloaded. We got definition function, definition conditions, blah. Okay, so this PEX types H. So this needs a T array. T array, is it like a fucking square boy or some shit? Type name in element type name in element. So this is class? No, class UPEX underscore definition condition or some shit? Am I just talking shit? No. How do I can just look at other just other things. Find the data asset in engine anyway, better reference it from C++. No, I defined it in C++. Where's somewhere that I've used arrays before? Oh, there'd be like Prismatica stuff. Oh god. Pludge. Escape. Don't need the class keyword? Okay. Prismatica manager. Oh, you need the asterisk. Pardon me. Sorry, where was I? Types. Oop, types H. Yeah, okay. So it's just an array of these things. Data assets, objects are they exist on the heap of messy memory, so you need to point to it. Yeah, exactly. And that's in, so here, an array of pointers to the thingos, right? Doesn't seem happy, but maybe it's fine. Oh, right, need to be included. Or class, right, and then that would automatic. You know what, I'll just... Violet doesn't actually care if you include it. Yeah. You know what, it kinda just looks better to me if I do class. So this is T array of this thing. And then how do I name this doodad? That's outside of here, which is condition stack. Oop, fucking. Oh my fucking camera. Okay. And then we just want to do another one, which is definition function. Oh, fuck, I can't type. Definition function, this is called the function stack. And then lastly, don't forget U property, where give me a sec, let me fix my camera. I might make a coffee as well. I feel like I'm gonna need. Oh, above each of them. Okay, so like here. So like smack that there. Wait, does that need to be on every one of them? Okay. Huh. That's dumb. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. Coffee time. And yeah. Coffee and like, I don't know, maybe like, I don't know. I'm gonna need something to get through this. Hello. Hello, Big Big. Come here. Come on. Kiss, kiss. You can stay there. You stay there. Big girl. You are a big girl. Alrighty. Big chunky. Actually, it's a lady cat. Oh yeah, she's hella chunky. You're making biscuits on me. Putting biscuits in my tum-tum. You can lay down. Alright, you can stay there. On my lap. Generator H. Generator H must be the last one ahead of file. Okay. Yep. Like that. Gotcha. Okay, so we've got this U property, edit anywhere, blueprint, read, write, array of pointers to these objects, called this, blah, blah, blah. And then the last one, this is where it gets a bit dicey. A little bit diocese. This is T-array of struct. Oh no, it's just T-array, blah, 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 F. Fuck. What's the struct called? Well, fpex static definition. And it needs to be pointers. And this is called the substack. Or substacks, plural. Gotcha. Is it a substack? Yeah, no, substack's plural. And this should be fine, right? I can include this struct within itself. As long as it's an array, pointers, blah, 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 blah. Yeah? I guess we'll find out. Let me just close the fucking engine, because you know how it is. What am I missing? Anything else I need to... You know, I'll just try to fucking... I need to add something. Above the struct, right. Or above here. Or does this need to be like that? Just type struct. Okay, yeah. See, I'm like, I was thinking that, you know what I'm saying? Because that's the type. Fuck it, we'll just see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? Can't reference your struct inside your struct before your struct is fully written out. Right, now this is all just nothing. Okay, there's two things in here. Inappropriate star on variable of types. Static definition cannot have an exposed pointer to this type. Inappropriate. Cannot have an exposed pointer to this type. Is that like... Is that supposed to like be on the other side or some shit? Or is this just like a... Remove the array and see if it complains? Oh, so just like... Oh, you mean like the whole array? Or just make it like a singular... A singular dude? Like that. That still says inappropriate. Yeah, it's the same error. Which is something. Or is a struct just like... Does a struct need to be starred? Started? Fuck it, I'll just try it without. YOLO. Struct recursion via arrays is unsupported for properties. Fuck my ass. What is that? Unreal structs? Yeah, okay. Interesting. Oh, you have U property. Oh. Why is that? Gotta make it work in Blueprint. But I want it to work in Blueprint. That's kind of the point. Primary view. Okay. Let's do. Yeah. So just comment this whole thing out, or just the bits inside it. Fuck it. Yeah, that built fine. Interesting. So do you want to know what my... Well, no, because that would then... recurse. Make a function, right? Get subset in index. Well, no, because I want to be able to populate everything in, yeah, in the editor in Blueprint. Yeah. UE5 Blueprint struct recursion. Need an alternative to recursive structs. Flatten the data. Okay, your database is store everything in an array. Add a field called index to your entries. Add an array field to the entries called sum. Push and pop the index value. The submenu. Like a linked list. Nest objects. But yeah. Hold on. Hold my dick. Okay, so instead of a struct. Right. Okay. And it's all sorted. Instead of a struct, we do an instance object. Instance object, which then contains a reference to an instance object, which we know works in Thingo. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. This is the way. Instance object which contains an array of pointers to other instance objects. The only difference... Well, I guess the object itself doesn't take up any really, like, memory and shit. It's, what, 4 bytes for a UObject? To indicate the blueprint type, you can break the circular dependency by using for declarations and pointers. I don't know. I think instance objects should be perfectly fine. Oh, can't work with you. Yeah, we tried something. Okay, so let's... Fuck. All right, let's just do a... Also said, if you need direct access to the substacks in blueprints, consider creating a separate UObject derived class to represent your definition, which can then safely reference itself. Yeah, that's exactly like, that's what I was just saying. So, that makes a lot more sense. So this is the PEX static definition. Right. Wait, didn't I already... Isn't that what this is called already? No, this was in types. And the type is fpex static definition. This would be upex. Or whatever. Let me just rename that to something dumb. Yeah, we'll just yeet. Let me just comment that out for a sec. Also provided the code, don't know how to share it. Oh, it's fine. I can thingo. I'll get it. So this is PEX static definition. Create class. Really, they're just basic. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We're brute force learning, you know? Build failed. Who cares? Reload all. We're good. So in our PEX folder, also we don't need plugins and shit. PEX static definition H. Now what was the stuff for? I'm gonna have to go to Sov's messages. We already helped me before. Sov. Up here. So U class default to instance blueprintable, blah, 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 blah. And this is called U static definition. Yeah. And then in the... Wait, hold... Yeah, because it needs to be self. Right, and then anywhere that I want to put... Oh? Because this is like within itself, isn't it? So we would do... Oh, fuck. This isn't the data. So the data asset just has... You pick it up. Yeah. I mean, like, it's like I do a lot of like referencing other files to just learn the bullshit. So in this file static definition H, we're defining a new class, which is upex static definition class. And this defaults to instance, blah, 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 blah. So then in here is where I would do the, instead of in the types. Oh, types H. This is where we would do... Why'd I have so many things? Ah, it's got a tag, right. This would all go in here. And so these are variables in the class. Oh yeah, edit inline new, that's right, that's right. No, edit inline new isn't... No. It's, edit inline new doesn't work. It's default to instance, blah, 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 blah. But then it's the substacks here. Edit anywhere, blueprint, read, write, instanced was the specifier now. And then this is T-array of class UPEX, itself. UPEX static definition, object pointer, substacks. And this is just blah, 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 blah. This needs to include the... This doesn't need to include types, does it? Because it's for forward declaring the class, definition condition, definition function, data assets. And then this definition here isn't a data asset. This is an object. Cool. Anywhere that we need to... Well, okay, this one itself is also instanced, right? Wait, no, fuck. What? No. Yeah, no. That doesn't need to be instanced. But anything that... Any array of this class needs to be instanced. Oh, I renamed the other one. I renamed the other one to something struct for now. Oh, I thought I commented that out anyway. Fuck yeah. I could have sworn that I renamed it. Maybe I didn't save... Oh, right. My bad. Maybe when I created the new thing, it, like, didn't... When I reloaded. I don't know. So now our static definition of H, that's the thing, substacks, instance, whatever. This should build. Should I close the engine? Probably, yeah. Found when expecting to identify a passing class. Is that what you meant? Class specifiers, yeah. Let me just close engine. Oh no, no, I wanted to make one more fucking thing as like a test. Test thing. Auto-generated body, add public. Like, here? Oh, not oblique? Oblique? Okay. Let me just open engine again. Classes have member variables are private by default. Gotcha. Underneath, okay. Does it really matter? Public with a colon. Ah, the public colon. Classic. Sounds like a good time. What? Excuse me. It's like checking the eye icon in Blueprint. Yeah. Everything below is public. Gotcha. Right, let me just save this. Oh, pardon me. Let me go tools, new C++ class. A new primary data asset, which is going to be called PEX entity static data. So this is the thing. Entity static data, which has all of the static data, which then has static definitions. But then we can also add dynamic definitions to... Oh, we can dynamically add static definitions to the entity object. It's a fucking nightmare. But it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. This is going to be really cool. Great class. Whatever. Yeah. You're going to fail. Blah, blah, blah. Entity data. PEX entity static data. This already exists. I might just quickly rename it to entity or... No, you can have C++ classes with the same name, can't you? That's fine. Reload all. Any static data H. Any static data H. So let's just do any static data, primary data asset, generated body. We are going to declare a U property. Fucking whatever. Just the usual shit. Where the fuck are you? These ones. Oh, and also these. Yeet. We recommend renaming. I've seen it done before. It's you know. It's okay. We'll see what happens. It'll be funny. It will be funny. This doesn't need to be instance. It doesn't need to be blueprintable and blueprint type. You property edit anywhere, blueprint read write, comma, instanced. U property T array. This one, class, U, PEX underscore static definition, pointer, close thingo. This is called static definitions. Yeah? Yeah. So this is just adding this variable to our new data asset or primary data asset of entity bullshit. Build. Anything I've forgotten? Well, I guess we'll find out. Have a space in your name is the same. True. Can you not do spaces in names? I guess not. I'm missing a semicolon. You can do a space if it's in, like, these ones, can't you? Bureau shouldn't be used on private members. Ah, I see. You probably... So that should be public. Public colon, not public semicolon. Alright, that worked. So now, if we go into Prismatica Woo project, is there some sort of string, not a name? True. Alright, truth moment. Haha, truth moment. Alright, if we do a new blueprint class of PEX, fucking, what did I call it? Entity static data. Oh god, there's two of them. Because one of them is the blueprint. Unless you edit with the green arrow in VS. I don't know. Because YOLO. Alright, let's do Blueprint class, PEX, entity static data, select. Testing my balls. Alright, file, save all. We go into here, we should see static definitions, which is then gonna, when I add, create a... There's fucking nothing there, dog. What's the... Is there only nothing there? Oh, no. Shabada, habada, habada. I need to make a child class of static definition. This one. Static ball sack. I'm going to save that. Go into here. This has condition stack, function stack, substacks, and a definition tag. And then, if I go to testing my balls, static definitions, make a... Okay, well, it's not fucking showing up for some reason. I might just need to reload engine, possible. You know, maybe I'll do the play button. Do this local Windows debugger. Is that a thing? Or do I want to do start without debugging? Edit inline new. Yeah, I can try edit inline new. But I'm pretty sure it just gave me an error the other time. Never had a problem. Okay. Let me just see if a restart would fix it. So you class. Well, no, that's for the static data. So you're saying in the static definition, add it in here. Default to instance, but then the... Let me just see if this works. Testing my balls. Go in here. It's not there. Static ball sack. Substacks. Do that. Nothing there. Alright. Instance on the U property and edit inline on the class specifier. Right. So, in our static definition object, let's edit inline new. Can be searched from edit inline new button. I'm pretty sure like it was saying that it's deprecated. Unknown specifier edit inline new found when passing variable specifiers. Yeah, I need default to instance in U class and instance in U property. Okay. I have your tummy? Can I have some of that tum-tum? Give me some tummy action. Can I give you tummy? You want more? Scritchy. Squeegee ditch. Massage. Ooh, yeah. Good. Mm-hmm. Can I have tummy? Give me some of your tongue. So smoochy. Can I eat you? Can I eat your face? Female cat. Yeah, lady cat. Her name's Lady Cat. She's a chonker. She is big chungus. Is it on the class? Okay. When we got it to work. So if I go testing my balls, and we then peck static definition, and then it has static definition. This is called equipment definition. Condition stack. We would put in a condition here or multiple condition. Oh, I need a condition type, stack type. Then we'd have the function stack. So if this and that, then do this. And then any additionals, we would say another static definition, which then, haha, it's nested. Wow. But it's like an absolute fucking nightmare because it doesn't look good. So then this would be like, oh yeah, this is called the dog, if dog stuff. Definition condition, if race, dog, function stack, do this thing, blah, 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 substacks. If it's a dog, you know, we'd give it a name. If dog on Tuesday when it's raining. Probably can't do a thing if it's a name. Then condition stack if dog. Oh, well, no. If dog would have passed already up here. So we don't have to do is dog again. So then it would just be is Tuesday, is raining, apply this extra thing. Yeah, and so this can have multiple things. If they're like sibling thingos. With maybe the graph editor and flow graph, you can make objects as nodes, define outputs on them. Yeah, maybe? I don't know. I mean, yeah, it would be nice to be able to construct all of this in an editor thingo. Because obviously this could get really confusing. This will get very confusing. Because it's like, yeah, equipment. What are the conditions? You know, is equipment. Or, I don't know, whatever the fuck it is. And then the function stack, you know, raise temperature, blah, blah, blah. Substacks, another one. If is human, do the, you know, if is human, function stack, merge the meshes, you know, scaly mesh merge, blah, 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 and whatever. And then if there's like substacks, like, if they are if it's the player character, then give them this ability or some shit. But it's like, it's kind of a bit, it's too vertical. I wish you could, like, space it all out just a tiny bit. You know what I mean? Like these bits here. If I could just fucking yeet them, like, space them out, that would literally be all I'd need. Because then it would look like a branch. It would literally look like this. If these things could just do what this does. So it's like, oh yeah, this out here and whatever. What do you think I'm going to do creative flow graphs? I think it'd be a great fit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably. That would be pretty dope. I think for now this is fine though. And so then from here on, so I can call entity static data BP. I can reparent it as file reparent blueprint to pex static data. Static data, entity static data, this one. And then it's just gonna have this here. The static definitions. Compile, everything's happy, whatever, whatever. Fuggles. Alright, I need to pee. BRB. BRP. Hi. That was quick. What do you mean? It's been like a minute and a half. Instead of 1 minute 30 ad break. I think my record for like peeing washed hands percent is like 12 seconds. I feel like if you were to be like the world record, like peeing speedrun, you'd have to do like urethral stretches. you know? Like, you'd have to widen the, like, the flow channel. You know what I'm saying? But, like, all the way up to the bladder. Just so, like, there's a you know, higher throughput of fluid. You know what I'm saying? That would make it not accurate. I mean, yeah, you'd lose, like, you know, laminar flow. But, you know, it's a quantity versus quality thing. And when you're going for speed, that's probably the most important thing. Because I feel like in the peeing speed run, you would have to pee like a minimum volume of urine. Like, you couldn't just, like, you know, do a tiny little pee and then that's it. Like, you'd have to actually, you know, pee a significant amount. So then there's more skill involved. You know, raise the skill ceiling of the category. You know what I'm saying? It's very important stuff. You got to think about these things, because, like, when I implement the Prismatica world record system, you know, these are the things that people essentially get it wide enough to host marble races. What the fuck? All right, so this all works. In theory, I probably want to, in definition condition, implement a function. How do I implement a function? Well, I've got a function library here. Why has that got so many fucking empty lines? Sorry, I keep burping. What's wrong with me? I'm such a fucking grot. Why do you guys even watch me? I'm such a degen. I'm so quirky, you know. I'm just so quirky. Yeah. So are we, you know? Yeah, true. Otherwise you wouldn't. Like, I feel like the chat of a streamer, like, a streamer always has a lot in common with their audience, you know? Otherwise, like, you guys wouldn't be watching. Because, like, if someone... I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're a streamer and... Let's say you're a streamer and you keep, like, saying really, like, I don't know, like, racist stuff. Everyone that isn't racist is gonna be like, what the fuck? This guy's fucked up. Like, you know, I'm not watching this stream. And so, over time, everyone that keeps watching the streamer is also racist. Because there's exit points. So I feel like you guys are quite similar to me in, you know, that you sit around all day, you're interested in, like, doing really stupid shit in Unreal Engine, you wear stupid clothes in the dark while you're programming. Like, I probably know you guys better than you know yourself, you know? You guys are my best friends. Please don't leave me. Ha 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 ha. Just kidding. Just kidding. Seriously. Never leave. Imagine if I was bald. Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. Baldmatica time. Then 1K, 100K channel. Only 100,000? That's weak. Hey, bro. Hey, man. How's it going? I just... Yo, I've been trying out this new pre-workout, bro. I need a veinier forehead. How's that? Should I just, like, goblin mode? Code goblin mode? It's time. Speaking of forethought. Now what was I doing? What was I doing? So C++, but yeah, exactly. All right, so we've got condition, definition, condition, CPP. Do you declare functions in the header file, right? No? Indeed, okay. So this is the class definition, and then in here, oh, fuck off. In here, I would do like some bullshit like void, void the class function name inputs and an output. Okay, here this is probably well, that's just a getter, isn't it? So this would be something like blah blah blah. This is this class UObjects underscore condition. What do I fucking call it? Definition. Condition. This is called test condition. Can declare them in H, define them in CPP, or define them in CPP, but it's bad for large files. Okay, okay. So what did that used to be? This would just be bool. And then this would be the name of the bool, sucky, success. And then, well, false. By default. Don't need this. Don't need that. Da-da-da. Return success. And in here, I don't need... well... Oh, fuck. I would need to specify inputs. Oh, when you override a function... Sorry, yeah. What do you do if it's just a function that returns something? Is it literally just that? You can fuck over there. Have to specify the type. The type of what? You're returning a float. Well, I want to put the type of return in place of void. But what if there's multiple returns? What if there's like a million return, you know, variables? You can't. Huh? Can't do those. Well, then how do you do it? What the? Would you have to return a? Huh? There's a hack. Okay. Here we go. Well, how are we doing it here? Return start time. What was that? Blend out one. Okay, I don't have any there. Pass stuff by the reference. Gotcha. Where am I again? Condition. I'm just thinking though, like, I guess I do want to do this in How do I want to? Because when I override a function in Blueprint, you can't, like, or just in general, when you override a function, you can't add extra inputs to it, can you? So I'm just thinking, like, how do I want to... Because if I need to be like, okay, like, you know, equipment definition on equip, do all this stuff. It's going to need different context versus, like, you know, a thingamajig. Like, equipment condition. You know what I mean? Payload, yeah, and then cast to it and whatnot. Yeah. Cast to it inside the function and do all the shit. By relay on data inside a class marker. Yeah. So it would be like we've got this generic condition. Ooh. And then I'd write like an equipment definition payload, which would contain like the target and the blah, 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 blah. Like the target, the place we're trying to equip it to. And I guess we can just pull data from the target entity and all that kind of shit anyway. So like if we're checking like can this character equip this thing, we would just instance an object or construct an object of class equipment definition payload. That would then return all of the the inputs if they're instance editable or like, you know, on construction. And then run, yeah. Fire off the function sending the reference to that constructed object into the thing, and then it can pass through it all, see if it all works, and blah, 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 blah. Oh, and it would cast to the payload type in the overridden function of condition, blah, blah, blah. I'm just trying to, like, think how the best way for this to work in both C++ and Blueprint. Because obviously you can't go backwards. I can't define something in Blueprint and then if I want to write a, you know, a faster version in C++, it's like a real dick pain to reference Blueprint stuff. Or like you can technically do it by like file name or some shit. I don't know. Want to create the condition with all the necessary data and use the usual function without payload. Because it's all... So for example, like, you know, can I equip this thing? I mean, the other thing I could do, right, is to make a child class of condition, data asset called equipment definition condition, and just use a different function, you know? So it's literally just called equipment condition, and that has the different inputs and whatnot. Because, like, we're never going to need to query anything but an equipment definition when we're, you know, doing equipment-related bullshit. So we might not even need a generic test condition thing. We can just make child classes of that. And, like... Because, like... Let's say we've got this tree here of, like, our nested recursive conditions and functions and whatnot. And this is equipment here. Equipment definition. This could even be like, you know, just an object reference itself. And this is saying, okay, if it's human, then do this, and then if it's on the feet, then use this meshes, but if it's on the hands, use these meshes and whatnot. If we wanted to put, like, shoes on our hands, right? And then, in addition to putting the shoes on our hands, we need to, like, change the punch animation to blah, blah, blah. All of this stuff here is... It's all equipment related. Like, the only... Like, most of it is just pulled straight from the entity itself, from the entity object. Like its current state, like, oh, does it already have something equipped in here and all that kind of shit. The only thing is that, like, if we're trying to equip something to our left hand, that needs to be specified in here. Like, equipping to, like, target equip slot or some shit. Or target holding slot. That has to be, like, specified in the function. Because we might want to do something like... you know, try equip this item to any available slot. So we'd want to iterate through, okay, here's our list of equipment slots. You know, we're just going to try this one. It can't be equipped there. We're going to try this one. Blah, 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 blah. And so that would need to be like a, you know, loop for each equipment slot. Try, can equip. You know what I mean? Whereas for like other things, it wouldn't really matter. I could do like a hacky way would be to put a variable on the entity itself, but then it's just extra data. So you could like set the variable and then pull the variable on the other side. And then you'd constantly be like setting it, running the equipment definition thing. If that failed, set it to the next type. Do that. That kind of seems a bit fucky. I mean, the other thing is that Sorry, let me pump it. We'll go from the start again. Made it back for gnome time. Shouldn't you be asleep? Shouldn't you be asleep time? Don't you work in the morning? Oh my god. Alright, I need to wee. BRB. You guys can listen to Gnome Party while I'm gone. Whoops. Sorry, I was just saying, the wheel conditions plugin, I'd probably want to, I don't know, just do this all by hand. Just, yeah, good story. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. But yeah, I don't know. Here's a question. Here's my question. How? Let me go to Miro. Where's my Miro doc? Any docking in the chat? Sorry, I meant whiteboard. Okay, so... Okay, this is what I wanted to look at. How about we reverse it? No payload. But... just no payload. No payload, no nothing. A class that is kinda is a payload but executes condition instead. I think I... So the payload is the one actually testing the conditions. Kinda, yeah. I mean, in that case, why not just wrap it in just a global function? Like function library function. Yeah. Add parameters. Yeah. Well, no, you could to a child class of that. Oh, like, if it was a global function. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to add extra bullshit. Whereas if it was an object and then a child object, or if it was a class or a child class or whatever. Although then if I wanted to return, any kind of return would have to be done through like a fucking delegate or some shit. Like, it's a lot of complexity. I think I might just do a function called... I mean, like, I'd want a few functions anyway. Why? Well, like, because I'd be creating an object. The object would do the thing, check the conditions. Because sometimes I just want to check conditions. This is what I was about to get into. Like if I just ask, can this be equipped? Then... let's say I want to populate like a right-click menu, like RuneScape style. So I right-click this piece of armor that's on the ground, and it will then go through all the equipment conditions. And it will populate an array, which is like, you know, equip to, and then it will say head, feet, whatever. Because it would know via the equipment definitions that, yes, this can be equipped to... It can possibly be equipped to the head or the feet. Because it's like a... You can put the shoe on your head, I guess. Just trying to think... Yeah, I'd need to do... I probably want it within a data asset called... Well, so we've got the static definition data asset. Well, The equipment definition should be an instance object, because that's different for every single entity in the game. The things within it are all data assets, because a lot of them are shared. And then we can write functions on the equipment definition child class, such as can equip, which would have success, and then it would have an array of, like, you know, slots it can be equipped to. Or there can be a boolean called return all slots, or like get all equipable slots on target. Cat, can you hop off my keyboard, please? Hey, naughty. Down. Thank you. Yeah, I think it. Yeah, there's no real point making it like super generic, because we're never gonna need to ask a hauling definition whether it can be equipped. Do you know what I mean? Like, equipment definition exists for the purpose of something being equipable to some capacity. So I think doing a... So we've got static definition H. Where'd it go? Which is the object type, which just has generic definition function. So we make children of that. Hey, Cat, what did you just do? Oh, no, hold. Hey. This is the thing with C++, is that it's a lot more destructive to a cat. When you've got cats. Reverse payload would still apply. I don't... it's just kind of hard to get a return from it. Like, if I want to ask which slots can I equip this thing to, for, like, what slots of this character can I equip these things to, and then I want to return a list of possible, like a list of ever possible things, and then you know, maybe it's like a struct that has like the slot name and then a what's it called? Slot name and whether it should be like grayed out or not in the context menu, or whether it's like currently possible. So like ever possible, currently possible. So if I do this and then make a equipment static definition, because then we can just look through here till we find the one that is equipment static definition, and then we'll have all its functions to query. Let me just try this real quick. New class of static definition, or child of. This is called PEX equipment definition BP. And this can have a function called... So this is where we... So like, let's be like, can equip. And then this could be like, hey, we've got a target entity. That would be an entity object. This is just can equip in general. So then return can equip whatever. And then let me just do a thing. Dick. I'm sure that was what made it refresh last time and I made that public. So then if I go to entity static data BP, we go to here. We could go static defin. Well, we could do a new entity. Miscellaneous data asset. This is a entity static data. BP version child. Call this Yeeto Ball Man. We go into Yeeto Ball Man. We go to the static definitions, we go bam, we add a equipment definition BP, and then it has its, well yeah, it's got that extra variable called dick, which you don't really need. And then we can say blah 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 blah, condition stack, this can have a condition and whatnot. Just equipping stuff, can you pass the entity target and the equipment? That's all for the params. Yeah. Well, yeah, but the overall system is for like literally anything. If that makes sense. So we could have generic conditions like is target human? Because I think all conditions are going to need like an object reference to the entity that they're talking about, you know? Like every condition. There's no possible way that we'd ever need a condition that doesn't have an entity target. You know? So we could just be like condition is target human, is target dog. Then there could be... Oh, yeah, I feel like all conditions... Condition stack is... or it'll be... I'll need to... what's it called? Need to thingo. Is it nighttime? Well, in that case, we'd pass through the time manager. You know? Or could just be like, could just leave it null and it can just get it from a global. Like the condition can just get it from a global thing and then return, you know, the thingo. Return the Boolean. Like, it could be just like, and it's a little bit fucky, but we could just loop through everything. Oop. And, like, the equipment definition BP, right? Whatever it is. We could do, like, can equip, blah, blah, blah. Go through... So we need to, like, recursively call... Oh, fuck. We go through all substacks for each. And ask can equip. Why can I not? Oh, I haven't compiled. Substacks. Sorry, we'd cast to equipment definition. Because we know that we're dealing with 99, or most of the, or like, the only non-generic, sorry, not, fucking, we would want to get condition stack. There we go. For each condition, we'd then want to ask. So if there was a generic, is this derived straight from? Okay, well, yeah, it's straight from static definition. Okay, let's say I just did a BP static definition. It's gonna get a bit fucky, but let's just say this was done in the C++, right? And has a function called is true, or just called generic condition. This would have a target. You guys can solve it by passing a generic payload with a target, an optional object which can hold a more specific payload, which you cast you in the condition. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, except doing it more like... Cuck S. Doing it more like... if we get this one, and then reparent U2 static definition BP. Yeah. Okay. So then we can ask. Well, yeah. Okay. Then we can. If the substack... Maybe I should call this sub-definitions. Because a stack is just a... Yeah, this should be called sub-definitions. So yeah, this is where we could cast to equipment definition. Right. And then if it is equipment definition, then we do the, you know, we call this function on the sub ones, target entity, whatever, whatever. And it would return whatever it fucking needs to. If not, we can just do whatever the fucking thing was. What did I call it? Is generic condition. Well, that would just be here, generic. Did I not? Static definition object reference. This is returning static definition object reference. Ah, it's the fucking... Ah, because the subs... Alright, well, if it was implemented on the thing, then it would be cast to fucking the BP static thingo, whatever, whatever. Just imagine that. Imagine this isn't there. And that this is already that. So then it would just be generic condition. You know what I mean? And this would just be local variable called like suck. And then da 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 da. For each sub. Well, no, we don't even need to fucking do that. Because can equip in here. It would basically... It would iterate through everything and ask this and do some shit. Does that kind of make sense? Imagine, again, imagine that's not there. Pardon me, fuck. Such a burper. You know, 2 input parameters eventually, no rush on that. Well, yeah. I don't know, I feel like the payload thing is kind of a bit overkill. Making it overkill. Well, yeah, exactly. You know, so like this thing, and then this would go through all and blah, 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 blah. The hard part is this kind of thing to do with like something being equipable. Like we want the, you know, when this is equipped to a human, when it's equipped to a human head, do these things. The fact that that's programmed implies that it is equipable to the head. Do you know what I mean? I'm just trying to think how that's like... Why am I recording? Cat, what did you do? I guess it's literally just check the conditions. Connection to the item itself. Yeah. I don't know. Well, if I did return this, blah, 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 outputs, slots, then this would be like... gameplay tag container, blah, blah, blah. Then we would... get all the substacks here for each. Cast to equipment definition. Get all equipable slots. So yeah, like a recursive search. Then for each, we'd have a local variable called slots. Temp slots. We would append... oh, no, what's it called? Add? Oh, no, append containers. The container to append here. Ah, right, that's fucking by reference. Gross. So then this would be condition. So do we need an equipment well, yeah, I guess we need equipment condition. Yeah, equipment conditions that can implement the equipment query or equipment thingo, fucking whatever. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So it needs to be set up in a way that the definition itself implies that it can be equipped or not. Because like if we just tried running equip this on this character on their head slot, we'd probably do a check, like a safety check, and like ask it, oh, can it do it in this slot or whatever. Hmm. Quick logic to change based on condition. In what way? Or rather on definition. Kind of? Sort of? Well, like, if we... let's just, like, here's a dumb example, but let's say, like, if we equip the helmet on our head, okay, let's just say that equipping stuff to our hands is, like, actually equipping, like holding a sword, even though that's holding. But let's just presume, for the time being, that you technically equip something to each hand. If you equip a helmet to your head, we merge it into the character. But if you equip a helmet to your right hand, then it needs to just socket to the hand, or like physics, physics itself to the hand, and then also grant the attack with helmet actions, But it's still equipable to both of those slots. So it's rather based on the definition. Well, the definition, or sorry, the functions tell it what to do when that thing passes. Like, when that actually happens, but we also need to query it in advance and be like, hey, like, what slots can we equip this to? Oh, it can be equipped to the head, and it can be equipped to the hand. But then, like, if we're missing both our arms, we can't equip it to our hand. Although, to be fair, if we're missing both our arms, we probably can't equip it to our head either, because we'd need to play the animation, like the equip animation, and the equip animation requires that you have, at least one arm. Although someone else, here's the thing, someone else could equip the helmet to your head, even if you didn't have any arms. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, the function probably needs two targets, so it needs to be, like, the equipper and the equippee need to be referenced, or, like, sent in. And then most of the time they'll be the same one, but sometimes it'll be like, oh yeah, it's this character trying to, like, asking if they can equip a coat to their horse, or a piece of armor to their horse. And if the equipper doesn't have any arms, then it would probably say, oh, you don't have any arms, dickhead. And if the horse didn't have, or if the horse already had armor on, then it would say, oh yeah, like, you can't do this because the horse already has armor on, you'd need to remove it first. Or it would say, we can do this if we blah, 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 blah. So I recommend reverse payloads, call it executions. Right. Irregular equip, right. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Have an additional variable equip. Yeah. But I could just put that on the can equip, like, function of the thing with the stuff. Can you equip a corpse, which itself has equipped a corpse, which has equipped a sword? Kind of. So you can't equip... I mean, in this case, yes, if we're talking about holding things as them being equipped, but I make a distinction between equipping something and holding something, or equipping something and holding something and hauling something. So, like, hauling something means you're, like, you know, like you're dragging a crate around, but the crate isn't, like, parented to you, if that makes sense. Whereas when you're holding something, like a sword, it's parented to you. But I guess you could hold a corpse over your shoulder, but if the corpse was holding onto another corpse, their weight would get, like, added, because it would be, like, pi cost to the other corpse. And as part of the weight property, it sums up the weight of everything contained in the other thingo. So, at that point, at some point, it would say this is too heavy to carry, so you wouldn't be able to carry 2 corpses. But one of the corpses could have a sword equipped, technically, if it hadn't dropped it, or maybe the sword was, like, embedded in the corpse, or it was in a scabbard on the equipment of the corpse, and whatnot. But yeah, a corpse would be haulable or holdable, and those would have conditions such as, you know, like weight restrictions. Does the character have enough free hands? Yeah. Don't implement checking conditions as functions, turn them into execution classes, create an object every time you want to query something, execute, you only want a function called execute, which gets overridden by every child. But then how do we get, like, the results, you know? Like, let's say we've got a condition stack. Which is like 2 conditions and both of them have to pass. Or only, like, this is like an and, this and that. Or a... Make it a variable of execute, can return a bool. And then I guess, yeah, set the variable and pull it out of the object after it's been executed. True, true, rather than it being a function. It's just a variable that gets set and then pulled out of the object reference. Make execute return bool. Yeah, yeah, but if I wanted extra outputs, like I wanted to like sum up all the slots, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I think doing it this way should be perfectly fine. I might need to do like a... Yeah. I think I get what you mean. But it also sounds kind of spooky. Alright, you know what? Let's go to... Do I want to go to Blender? I was thinking I could do the butt bones. These are objects so I can be parameterized. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you DM it to me, or PM it to me. That would be Pog. Or you can chuck an Imgur link in the doodad. Maybe. Yeah, look at that sweet butt topology. Yeah, why is there a skeleton inside the flesh mech? Spooky. I wanted to go to this edit mode, bam bam, get the this. I need to add butt bones. But L connected, no. Oops, not the whole thing. What's a project you work on? This one. It is this one. It's called Prismatica. Where's the center of butt mass? Butt bone simulator. Exactly, exactly. Symmetrize these gnuts. Where's the center of butt mass? Here? Probably need like probably need more butt loops. Yeah, COA. Look at that nice termination. Also, this should like be sharp. Yo, nice butt. Nice termination, baby. Yeah, no, I want it to sharpen all the way up. Hell yeah. Yeah, I wonder if... Let's say it's like a huge dump truck ass. Is that... Yeah, that'll get too square. So this probably does need a... Can I just slide that up? And then that up. Oh! Oh wait, no, that just moved. Oh, I did that? No, that's fine. Who up sharpening they butt? Oh, yeah, actually, I don't want to do that. Yeah, tiny bit. Nope. 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 There you go. Then... Oh, pardon me. What is this triangle there? All right, let me have a look. Let me have a good look. Yeah, yeah. So this is parent class. Instance structs. Oh my god. I see. Huh. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. That is scary. It's freaky. It's not. I did this. And then closed. No, that's just gonna keep, yeah. Deacon. How can I make this arse nicer? I mean, I could subdivide you to there, and then just do a I know, but now we've got to, so that would have to do a full fucking hold on. No, this is just gonna get out of hand, isn't it? Then if that's like that, this has a thing, and it's like, I'm just like going into a loophole. I'd have to do another loop. Oh, well, I guess if I do want to, yeah. That could be fine. Alright, you know what? That should be okay. Okay, well, fuck me, dude. Let me just go back. Let's sort out the butt topology first. How the orphan sheep? They're good. I've stopped feeding them. They are now eating grass. I was also thinking I should probably sharpen around here. Study butts. True. Yeah, I could study some butts. Any butt studiers in the chat? Any stut buddies? I'm gonna have to mirror this, aren't I? To like fuck with topology and shit. I probably want the right side. This is on purpose. Oh, I was in my my YouTube video. Oh, maybe the cat stood on it? I don't know. Possible. Oh, what happened here? Why do you... Did that actually, like, merge together? Yeah, that must have merged at some point. Gross. Anyway, yeah. So if I do mirror, that's gonna like it's not creating a new, because I can select both sides, which isn't. Yeah, I need to delete one side of it, right? Where was that? Here. No, fucking dog. Oh, no. Can I... dissolve? Oh my god, what is this? How can I unfuck-eyes this? I could probably bevel it, right? No. Oh, unmirror topology. No. You. Fucking dog. Yeah, they're like pinched together. Why? Why? You know what, I'm just gonna merge these. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? How did I... Right, because it's mirrored. Get in here. Merge at center. And then I want... Oh, that needs to die. There's no more on that. Oh, there's one on this side that shouldn't be there. Right, and then this one needs to... Fucking dog. Ah, fuck my life. Can I bevel you now? Yes. I mean, that's good enough to get it out of that predicament. So that can join there. This can be dissolved. You can join to there. You can dissolve. No? U... No, that's... That's correct. There we go. So now that loop here goes down through there, up the butt, up the back. Goes out here somewhere, blah, blah, blah. That would usually, if I hadn't forced triangulated, come up here. Do some shit here. Force triangulation here. That would then go under here. And do some, I don't know, wacky shit. Who fucking cares? Fuck topology. So, anyway, down here in the gooch, let's get this out a bit. Thank you. Alright, when I do a merge by distance, it needs to be like way less, what's it called? Less bigger. Alright, so now we can I just hide the armature for a sec? Alright, let's do this butthole, sorry, not butthole topology, the butt topology. It's a very different thing. Can I set you faces? The mirror modifier is clipping, yeah. Alright, so now we need more butt stuff. Oh, I could literally just do this, right? Just add this loop. Well, just do that to there. And just do this. You fucking dog. Wait, why are you allowed to do that? No, fuck you. I mean, like, oh no, because that ends up spiraling, doesn't it? No. Yeah, right, we want this to... the pole there, so... if this was to be the dude, dissolve edge. So this is now a loop that blah blah blah. We then have this triangle. And this is nice, this bit here. So we'd essentially want these to all move up slightly. Right, to look more like that. And then add a loop underneath. But only to here. So we go here, 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 here. Fuck. What am I? Literally just like bisect that. And that's gonna spiral. Oh, fuck me dead. I could like do... if I did that and just like closed these... does that even make sense? Like, what does that even... no, because then... No, that's... no. I'm so confused. How... Let me just move this up first. No, and fuck this. No, but it does. I'm so absolutely confused. I could technically do these get merged. Let me just try this. Merge. Merge. Then that's fine now. Yeah, okay. So if that was to merge into there. Oh, wait, no, because then that becomes a triangle. I'm dumb as fuck. And then it's just like more. So then that would work, but then there's a weird triangle here. But then I could just like collapse the butthole like this. Which would then be all quads. And then add in. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. And then just add a loop here. Dissolve this. And now we are manifold. That's a nice loop around there, which then comes back down to here. Very good. That's good. Yeah. And then there's the groin topology here, which does a big schmoodad all the way up to the head and around, and then back down the front and down to here. And that's the leg work. Okay. So now we have... Yeah, this is better. The other thing is, what was this doing here? And why was it here? And why does this look like that? Probably reason. This literally could just be like... This is 3 here. Why does this not go to there? This to there. It's a bit fucked. Like this could end up here. This one could just end up here. And then this would just go up to here. So we wouldn't need this kind of weird shit going on at the hip. And then this could just go to here. This can then go to here. And then this ends up here. And then that goes around. Fuck. Alright. This is a... You know what? Before I go any further... Why can I not duplicate? Is it Shift D? Yeah, Shift D. All right. It's topology time. So really all that's going to happen is... I know you guys love topology. Well, actually, no, that's... Where's dissolve? Dissolve edge. Can I just do this? Yeah. Fucking little triangle bastard. So this was then going to... Let me just merge them. Am I trying to like... So that's up there. This one wants to go... You're going to go to here. So yeah, this will go up to there. This goes up to there. This goes up to there. This one... This one... Okay, maybe this one is just an extra. Obviously, I do a termination. Or maybe this should go up to here. And this should be an extra, like a 3-to-1. Three to one termination. At the... What's this called? The hip. Just for a bit of extra hip geometry. So then this would essentially go up to here like this. Delete this. So now this goes up to there. Around the thing, blah, blah, blah. See you, Butter. Have a good one. Have a good one. No, I think I do want this to be the one there. Because Now this goes along the bottom of the arm, all the way down the side of the leg. And then that would, in theory, if I didn't have this fucking little ankle boy, come back up this side, under the gooch, down the other one. So that's like a whole ass... and that would be this one as well, which then goes above the head. It'd probably usually go, yeah, up and over the head. Well, I mean, this would then come into the eye. Through the eye, if I hadn't fucked it, and probably across the bridge. So that's like one big, neat little loop. Which then leaves this little fuckery here. There needs to be a pole there, but otherwise that would all be pretty good, because then that goes, does its thing, and goes up the back like before, and there's just an extra leg loop here. And I guess technically there's an extra leg loop at the front as well, so yeah. Let me do another duplicate of this. Oops. No, not edit mode, duplicate. I want to object mode. Duplicate. Alright, so what was I doing here? This one is going up to there. This needs to come across. Yeah. I'm starting to see it. This kind of just fixed itself, didn't it? That's a 4, 4, 4, 4. This could technically come up and, instead of needing to do decimation here, this could go like this, right? Through to there without needing to if that was dissolved, I could just go across. No, that's probably why not use Mixamo fuse bodies? They have very good topology. What's fuse bodies? I do'n't know it. Apparently on the same. I don't know. This is just my character. It's rigged exactly how I need it. and all the clothing is modeled to it, so it's plus it's like a modular character. Or like it's a, I guess, one size fits all. How can I do this? Admirable. It's not really for the sake of just like being able to say I did it. It's more just because. Ah, I see now. I'm just doing some really dumb stuff, honestly. Right now, this is really ugly. This should happen down lower. Wait, no, hold on. Oh, that's just a triangle. So that's not it. Where do I? Plus, this needs to. So there's going to be a pole there. Potentially. Unless I wanted to do that. Bam, and then that gets delete. Then I've got this, which I mean, if I just collapsed all of this together, like if I merge these at center, and then merge these at center, and then merge these at center, oops, etc., etc., then well, that's not fine, but that would all work. That's not what I want. That just means that this has to, like, go there. And have a a subdivision? No. This is what I want. I want it to curve around the buttock. I'm just trying to think, how the fuck do I... How does one... I mean, this was going to come up a bit anyway. Oh, my stomach. Oh, wait, I see. Wait, no, do I see? No, because then that's it. Pardon me. This is the same thing happening on both sides, right? Except this, on this side, it's done better. Like, properly. Do I just need to, like, bevel this or some shit? Is that, like, where I'm getting at? Yeah, no, that's... Okay, if I... did that and then merged these, then everything works. Merge at center. No, except the fucking... Well, no fucking duh. Oh, wait, no, if I merge them at center, then we've got... There we go, okay. No, you fucking duh. Ree. Oh, okay, if this was there and then this came across to here, bam, and then this... dissolved, and then this dissolved. That comes across here. This goes to there. Quad, 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 quad. Yeah. Then we've just got this shitty little goblin here. Well, actually, no, that's a... Okay. Although I fucking hate that this is, like, down one thing. I want this... I want this to be up here. How do I... How am I gonna... I guess I'd need to subdivide this. You go to there. Fuck. Because yeah, this goes like that and joins to there. So that's... No! How did you fuck up? Okay, no. Cross averted. I can just do this. There we go. Okay, that's back to normal. That must have disappeared when I mirrored it or some shit. So now what the fuck am I doing? What's this? This is taking 2 and this is taking 2. Let me merge that up and fuck you. No. Let's just do this. And then do this. No, that's not right. It's not what this is doing. Okay, here's an idea. What if I just fuck this right off? Oops, delete, dissolve edges. No, now that's fucked. Right. Well, actually, no, it's not fucked yet. It's just not finished. It's not, you know, it doesn't close the loop. So now this is just a fucking nightmare. So you all fuck off. You get dissolved. Oh, my back. If these all got merged up this way, like this, then again we're just left with a shitty little pole. But then if that was like this with a subdivision, no, again that's just a fucking. Oh, that's alright. Topology. Cat, can you move, please? I need to sit on my legs. Yes. Oh. Alright, looking to blend as a retopology tool. It seemed pretty efficient. You're looking to completely retopo your bro. You're making one from scratch. Oh, sorry. The ad. The AD. I'm gonna pee real quick. Hello, I'm back. About the retopology, I'm just like fixing up a few bits. So like the character's done, but I've just recently like previously my characters didn't have faces, and now it has a face, and so I'm making changes to it anyway. So I figured I would just just fix up some topology, because you know the character's essentially getting redone regardless. So I just wanted to like add more geometry to the butt for butt inflation, or just for like the blend shapes and stuff, and all that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm just trying to... Just saying, cut that face in the middle horizontally and just connect to that. But where? Which one? Where? What? So that's still a 5, but that's because this wants to come up and do this. Now we've still got a dumb triangle. Then I guess this could go... Yeah. I mean, this one here is tech... So let me just... Wait, what happens if I merge these all together? that becomes a triangle, doesn't it? Yeah. Could merge this to there. Now that's a fiver. Although this goes to here. No, but I wanted this. Okay, this one goes up to here. This is this loop. Up to there, that's all just forced triangulation. This one goes here and down. Blah, blah, blah. This one I want to redirect around the arse. And this one is the one that continues up that way. So, in order to do that, this has to go there. So now that's like that. But then in order to do... Wait, did that just solve itself? So then... You're like that, da-da-da. And then I guess there's like a weird little termination here. I mean, that looks fine. And then it's just this that needs solving. That's so gross. Look at that nice 5-pole. Loops for where it poops. You know what? That's definitely a way to put it. Let's just do that again. I mean, that would make more sense if that then... I feel like we're just missing direction though, because like that would triangulate like that. And like, you know. You know what I mean? Like we kind of want a loop that like goes under the butt, but then like comes up and goes to here, you know? So this here should continue up to here. Almost like this, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah, this is all correct. Like it's all quaddies and shit, like fucking whatever. Yeah, I feel like there just needs to be more, like another vertical arse loop. And then this would need to do some real bullshit. Well, this would blah blah blah, you know, subdivide. I'd probably do that up to fucking who knows where. That would then join and subdivide here. This would then... Fuck. Wait, what happens here then? Pardon me. Connect the dots. Well, duh. Epic thumbnail, by the way. True. Hello, big. So now that goes around. And then this goes... would ideally go up here. So then it's this one, that one, and then this one up there. Cool. This gets resolved. Everything's still quads. So again, this is going up to here, so this needs to unfuck somehow by doing this. Or that needs subdivide. This goes to there, this goes to there. This is now a fucking weird ass pentagon bullshit. But this is technically right. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, no, that's still not right, because then this would have to merge into that. And we've still got this fucking abomination. Well, actually, that was this way. But now what have I done? I'm back at exactly where I was. Like, this isn't... Yeah, it's not redirect. What have I what have I done here? So you are coming up over the hip bone. Then I want you to angle down and go under the butthole. So then this loop goes up, this loop goes up, this loop ideally goes up. So this needs to dissolve. Doesn't need to be perfect. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Doesn't need to be perfect. Doesn't need to. I just want it to be, you know. Nice ass. Thanks. Appreciated. How do I make this turn around? The. Well, that's something. But that, again, that's not really doing... I mean, that's like... pretty much what I was... thinking. Now there's a lot of arse to play with. Except this one weird triangle here. just get. Well, this edge. Otherwise, that's a 5. But I'm thinking like... Oh, you mean this edge? Wait, no. Yeah. Hold on. Let me just... Oh, no, fuck. Let me just dissolve this vert. No, what the fuck? Dissolve vert. If this goes there and is subdivided, then... No, because then... Oh, unless, wait, if that isn't there, you die. Right. And then this gets subdivided and chucked up there. Easy. Quad. And then that's like this. Yeah. Cool, so that's our arse pretty much figured out. If I just relax the arse real quick. Not bad. Is there a relaxed strength? Oh, but it's iterations. I might just like relax it by hand, you know? Alright, so then the last little piece of fuck pie is the whatever the fuck's going on over here. And also this, that's fucked. You just relax. You know what, you can manually here. And then you can go there. We'll get a star pole here. Which I may add... I could bevel this, actually. But what's the point? Good question. What if I just did this? Subdivide. No, now that's 5. Yeah, no, that's dumb. Unless I did these all subdivided. Did that to there. This to there. This to there. And now it's like hella fucking funny. Spider-Man. Such a weird little quirk here. You know what? I kind of like that. It like technically doesn't disrupt any of those curves. Oh, pardon me. it just adds more geometry to dick with. So, yeah, I could even like bring that in. Whatever. So, okay, so our arse is looking decent. Da-da-da. More geometry. More geometry, more geometry. We've got a sharp normals on the butt. This has... yeah, some more room. For butt stuff. Butt up here. It's gonna go here. You can come out a bit, so that's nice and thingoed. This one goes up there. This one goes up there. This one goes up and under. So then we've got this one, which is... it's technically still not how I want it. I would have liked this to go to here. Oops, sorry, to here. Somehow. Unless this goes up here. And then this goes to here. And then these are additionals. But, I mean, I don't know. It's not terrible. No, I literally just took it back to square one. Yeah. Maybe you just select all the inner chords and just inset. True. Hmm. Can I easily change color of a static mesh to a random color from an array when it LODs? Kind of, yes. Well. You could do... if you can change the material when... you can change the material per LOD, right? So if you then had a material instance... is there an LOD switch in materials? I don't think there is. Anyway, yeah, you could do a different material instance, have a random seed. The color, you could define a curve in the material. And yeah, I don't know, something from there. So then each LED would be a different color. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm too dumb. I'm too dumb. How can I like... How can I do... Oh. I didn't realize that then goes down and up. I'd kind of want that to... Like... terminate there? No. I mean, I guess that's fine. Just as long as there is some flow. Butt flow. What? I mean, really, this should be going up the back, right? Because then it's like up the front. Does the boob. Up the head. Blah, blah, blah. Should go around, down the back. It's gonna fucking do that thing there anyway, so what's the point? What's the point? This is fine, this is fine. I don't know. This is just kind of annoying here. But I mean, these will work. So like, is it even worth worrying about? Probably not. And this weird pole here, could I just... No, then we'd have a triangle there, which would be weird. Yeah, it's almost like, do I want this to like somehow do this? Do you know what I mean? Thanks, frankly. It is quite nice, yeah. It's turning out not too bad. Remove that spider web and cut the faces from tail up to the spine to the neck. I have no idea. I have no idea. Now I've just moved that to a dumber position. Oops. No, that doesn't work. What am I trying to do? I mean, I think it's literally fine. This is just annoying. I don't know why, but this just annoys me. But like, it's always going to be there because there's just... Well, all this here is kind of dumb. Maybe not that. This one. I just want to like... You know what I mean? This should go up to here. You know? Like... This is just gonna end in sadness doing this. How can I just like fucking, you know, just like and just like and then just like and then just like oops. I don't fucking know. Yeah? Almost? I mean, that's... Doesn't help. Why I always hate retopology? Nah. Topology is sick. It like feels like I should be able to just like, you know, like chuck a loop across here and for it to be fine. But then obviously I'm left with this because I'd need to do the same thing up and down, which I don't want to do. But my problem is I want to shift this over. Like... you know? You know what I mean? Alright, hold on. Dissolve you. Now I can do this thing. And do that. And now I just have to solve this. The groin topology. Which I can just like move down. And then do a... I don't know, some kind of fuckery like this. Yeah. More groinery. Not terrible. Yeah? Yeah? Is that pogging? Although I wanted this to... Although I guess having this loop here makes sense. I just wish this could go through and out this way, you know? Like if it could do this rather than... But yellow. I mean, if I did some dumb shit. Fuck it. Well, if I did that, and then this, and then this, and then... Don't know what I'm thinking. Anyway, this is better. Have fun with this puzzle? You know what? I am. I enjoy topology. I'm just built different, you know? I can shape that properly later. Yeah, you should. I could even inset in here, like just do a through, you know. If I need more geometry to do butt stuff. Bad, 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 bad. Hmm. So yeah, we've gone from this, minus that weird pole, to this. Much nicer. I did like this going down like that. No, but that's because that was there. Yeah, yeah. So then that. I know. Spacing wise, though, that's just better. You know what I mean, though? Like, if we did this down to, like, a sub there. And, like, this goes up to here or something. And, like, just fucking figure out this triangle or whatever. But then this could, you know, then this could loop around like it did before. Kind of dick loop. Don't know. That's just back to what it was before, wasn't it? Yeah. That's fine. Oops. Jesus. Yeah, this might need an extra loop in here. So I literally just... Oh, did not mean to touch that one. Or that one. Yeah, if I... subdivide... and then these get subdivided. And then in here is a little bit of a clusterfuck. That should... Probably want it to go out to here, right? Yeah. No, yeah, I'm done. Yeah, much better. And then these can all just come in. Looks like an actual nightmare. Oops. Is there a reason that I don't just do this? Right, no, because that has to terminate. This kind of looks cursed now, but like... maybe it just needs massage. Needs massaging. Oh, that doesn't... yeah. I can circularize these, can't I? But it's kind of, yeah, cursed as fuck. Still doing butt work, that's right. Nice, but maybe I'll keep it, yeah, a bit more square-ular. Need to name it final low poly with face and curves, kinda. Yeah, exactly. The best naming convention. They call me the naming man. Trying to remember how this actually looked. Like that? Yeah. Is that a seam? Not very much geometry under here, is there? I mean, there probably doesn't need to be. Is that a seam? That's funny. Do I really need anything more going on under here? Although I feel like I got rid of something. Because I can't do that, because then we got Triangle Man. can probably go under a bit, and then it's sort of, yeah. And that needs to dissolve. Yeah, yeah. Nice butt crack. Coolio. Actually rebuilding the game from scratch, right? It depends what you... Depends how you define from scratch. I mean, I'm in the middle of doing a big refactor. Basically. Which, you know, has been the case for a little while. But we did some C++ earlier, which was fun. But it's essentially just a refactor, the way that, like, entities are defined. Refactor to account for the infinite scope. Yeah, exactly. Like, actually, though. Yeah, pretty much just moving to, like, a... like, entirely compositional approach, rather than relying on inheritance. And then just spending a bit of time figuring out a nice way to actually implement it and make it, like, you know, easy to generate content with in interesting ways. So this is pretty much just like a recursive, you know, branching thing that's like you know? It's so we can equip a chicken on our as gloves. That's basically the gist of it. With my easy as I judge, it's hard to get it fully nice and yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not technically like ECS. I mean, ECS, by my understanding, is more like the way that the data is actually processed rather than the way that it's... I think this is more like... not data-oriented. I don't even know what it is. But just, yeah, like kind of like the actor component system in Unreal. Except... I don't know, almost allowing components to have components to have components. But this thing that we're working on is more like... it's almost like inheriting functions that can be overridden. Like, how do I even describe it? Basically just being able to composite something like, you know, this is a human being, and a human being has these, you know, definitions. And then being able to say, like, oh yeah, like a human can be equipped. Or like this living thing like this salamander, you can equip it as a weapon, and when you equip this thing that is usually a living thing that's like moving around and whatnot, when it gets equipped, you know, the character gets the shoot fire using the salamander ability. And then when you drop it, it turns back to its, like, you know, autonomous state and runs around and runs off or whatever. So, like, being able to completely, yeah, like, composite together behaviors like that, rather than doing any kind of inheritance. Like, rather than going like, oh, it's an entity, then it's a living being, and then it's a, you know, lizard. It's all just like anything can be a piece of equipment. Anything can be stored in something else. Anything can be, you know. So yeah, it's supposed to be like really modular. It's pretty much sorted out. I just need to do like a bit of experimentation with the actual... There's like a few things I need to figure out, which is like... There's like the definitions and then the child definitions. Or like child class of definition, like equipment definition. I need to be able to run a recursive function on the top level. And like, you know, go through it and be like, which equipment slots can this be equipped to? Given this target equipper and this target equippee. So like, can I equip, you know, this helmet to my horse? No. It's not equipable to a horse. But like, if it was a horse helmet, then I'd be able to equip it. I would be able to equip it to my horse. But if I didn't have any arms, then I wouldn't be able to equip the helmet to the horse. But someone else would be able to equip the helmet to the horse. But I wouldn't even be able to equip a helmet to my own head, because I've got no arms to like actually do the action with. But someone else could put the helmet on my head. You know? So there's just like all these stupid conditions for particular things. Like for example, like you can probably put a helmet on with one hand. But if you're putting pants on, it'd need to play a different animation if you only had one arm. Or something. It's a stupid example, but like, you know, there's a bunch of like weird conditions that are only relevant to that one thing. And then all of that needs to be stored as data assets so that everything can share it and there's no repeated, like, no repeating stuff. Because the aim is to have like thousands upon thousands of things simulating in the background, and if every possible, you know, every possible pair of pants was storing all of this animation and condition data, then it would get out of hand. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm probably going to wrap it up because my voice hurts and I want pasta for breakfast. I love pasta for breakfast. It's nearly 6 a.m. I made this, I made hummus pasta. I had like a kilogram tub of hummus. And it needed to be used up. So I turned it into like a creamy pasta sauce. And it is fucking lit. It is lit. So I'm going to eat some of that. Yeah, anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. I probably won't stream again until Monday's my birthday. Probably Tuesday. I will stream again. I might like dick around with the like how to do this function, you know, the equipment query function, recursive, blah blah blah. And then once I've got a handle on that, then yeah, I'll stream again. We'll actually start implementing something. I don't know. It's just there's a lot of thinking streams to be had. Anyway, thanks everyone. And we are going to be raiding Crimson. First. First. Crimson. There he is. Alright, we start the raid. Oh, good as to her. Thanks for chilling. And thanks to all the YouTube watchers. You guys are very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Alright. Goodbye, everyone. Oh, good, Unreal Node. Thanks for tuning in. It is raid time. Indeed, Boom. Alright. Goodbye. Goodbye.